Hello? Testing, testing. Okay, guys, let me know if the microphone's doing that thing where it makes my voice sound deep again, but I think it's working otherwise. I think everything seems to be working. Right, just give me a second. Nope, mic's fine. Okay, brilliant, brilliant. I just had to make sure because sometimes when my microphone does this thing where it makes my voice sound deeper, and I genuinely don't know what causes it. It's something to do with USBs though, because if you plug it out and in again, it works properly. But anyway, Shogun, thank you for the resubscription, super appreciated. And yep, I'm doing pretty good today, honestly. I decided to randomly like stream today. I was feeling up to it, which is good because my last stream was 19 days ago, so we're not doing amazing on that front. So we're improving. Right, let me just turn on the game capture. There we go. Okay, it's working. So chat, I have installed a bunch of mods, including a bunch of stuff like, for example, I've got the non-binary mod. So as the stream title suggests, we're going to be building a non-binary misandrist mecha base in the swamp. Let's get started. I'm gonna go with the crash landed one because there is actually a mech start, but like the mech in that one is actually too overpowered. So we're just gonna do the normal start. Oh, reload anytime mode. I like to go in reload anytime mode because sometimes when something happens, it's kind of bullshit. But I do like the sound of mecha. Yeah. It's not like massive mecha. It's more like kind of power armor. It's like the Warhammer Terminator armor, but like twice the size. Votum's mix. I don't know what that is, but probably. Right, just waiting for the world to load now. It might take a second because, as I mentioned, I have like a fuck ton of mods. Let me check how many mods I have. I have 280. That's a lot of mods. Alright, I'm just gonna sip my hot chocolate. So yeah, how are you guys doing today? How are you doing, Shogun? The ops are coming. Oh shit, not the ops. Get down, Mr. Obama. Oh, hi there, Pin. Oh, and hi, Umbra as well. EP, but that's usual these days. Oh my god, same. My sleep schedule is completely fucked. I got up like 2 hours before this stream, which is the only reason why I even felt up to do it, which is kind of funny. Although on the bright side, I'm broken and busted. Same, relatable. I'm currently doing this thing where I have no idea why, if I'm like ill or something, but like I just don't feel hungry, so I'm just using that to lose weight. Nobody tell me that's unhealthy, I know. Right, we're gonna look for a really good swamp. This one's this one's okay, it's got marble. Hmm. This one's also pretty alright. Yeah, maybe we'll go for this one. I would do the same thing? Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, literally the same thing. That's insane, honestly. Right, we'll go techno utopian ideology because I always like augment all the people whenever I can anyway, so. So chat, I've installed a mod called the Pawn Editor, which will allow me to change all of our colonists into non-binaries, which is going to make this a lot easier. There we go. And next, we're going to make them all misandrists. Where's the traits? Here we go. Misandrist. There we go. So now that's the first part of the stream title finished. We've got a bunch of non-binaries and they're also misandrists. Now we just need to build the mechs. Wait, hold on. What are their traits? I need to check real quick. Neurotic, gastronomist, tough. Okay, that one's fine. Quick sleeper, fast learner. That's really good. Brawler, that's really good. Do they have any addictions? No. Okay, we're good. Let's go. The flesh is weak? That's true. That's true. God, I wish I could fucking upgrade my flesh, you know what I'm saying? So chat, are we going to place bets on who's going to die first, or are we just going to let it happen? The only addiction is hating men. Exactly. It's a strong addiction. God, I don't want to get the mood down, but like, oh my God, there's been a couple tweets lately where I've read them, and I'm like, it's people are like, oh, you know, I had to work in like retail, and it makes you hate men, and I'm like, holy shit, I feel that. Like, I had to do test and trace for a while. So test and trace is basically where, back when COVID was huge, you would call people and you would be like, oh, you've been in contact with someone who's had COVID, or oh, you've been tested positive. Here's what you have to do. The fucking number of men who are like conspiratorial nut jobs who just refuse to do anything on the call is mental. So I am now slightly misandrist. Alright, just gonna wait for the game to load, it'll take a second. Oh, wait, no, it made the noise. It must be close. But yeah, so chat, we've got a I haven't mentioned this yet, but the swamp is actually quite difficult to live in because the temperature is not great. And everyone catches diseases every like 50 seconds or some shit. So this might be quite difficult. Right, allow everything. Oh right, I forgot we were gonna be naming colonists. Right, does anybody want to be one of the colonists? And if so, which one? Are we running with the SCP DLC? Yep. There's even a couple Shogun, there's even a couple extra SCPs with the mods I've installed. Right, where should we start building? Also, what is this music? I'm gonna turn it up. This must be one of the modded music things. Oh, hi there, Mercury Soul. Thank you for the hip hop. Right, I think we'll start here. Looks good enough. Chop that wood. Who's the best at plant cutting? Oh, you're really good at it. Hell yeah. I like to keep it in the same shape it was in previously, but like obviously with the bottom half, we don't know what that was. Is there a mirror tool? Oh, this is Halo music. I know what this is. Sex music, true. I think it's like a redone Halo song. Yeah, this is Through the Trees. Okay, we don't have a mirror feature. Okay, I'm just gonna go vibes. We're just gonna go vibes with it. Okay, there is no perfect center, so I won't put a door there because I am autistic. Alright, let's get that wood. Let's get the wood chat. Oh, right. I don't know if I mentioned before. I think I did, but if anybody wants to be one of the colonist people, let me know, and we can change the names. This is a really good remix. If it's too quiet, let me know. Right, who's good at constructing? Okay, right, we'll let them do that. Oh, right, we're gonna claim all of this. Music is good? Brilliant, thank you. Oh yeah, Pen, I was meaning to look at your stream yesterday, but it was a little bit late, but how is Schedule 1? Is it like fun? Because, like, I don't think I've ever, like, watched people play it for that long. So, like, I don't really know what it's about. I think it's kind of like Grand Theft Auto, as far as I know. Right, they'll get back on that in a moment. Where's the good growing areas? Everywhere. See, this is the one bonus. This is the one bonus of living in a swamp. There's a fuck ton of good planting area. Selling drugs and getting more rep to sell drugs. Ah, okay. So would you say it's kind of like a numbers increase kind of? Okay, I'm trying to think about how to word this. Is it like? Is it more cookie clicker or more Grand Theft Auto? Type and start thinking optimize your profit shit. Okay. Interesting. I'll have a closer look at it. Right, I'll mark that down as... Oh, here we go, there's the rice. Okay, so chat, pro tip, whenever you have like green planting area like this, you want to put rice on it, because rice grows a lot faster depending on the quality of the soil. This means that if you have like regular light green soil, that means that you want to put potatoes in there because it's not as affected, but deep green, you want to put rice there. Sort of like GTA with the main mechanics and stuff being able to being there, but real emphasis on drugs. Ah, okay. Interesting. Right, use the builder. You're not working right now. Where the fuck are you? Get on that shit. Imagine criminals to the mugshot. Someone got arrested for battery. Was chicken nuggets. Okay. Weird. Entire lineup with Ice Cube shirts. Interesting. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but holy shit, there's a lot of trees here. This is more trees than a forest. Which is good and bad simultaneously. I would say that the two games have been... Oh shit, hi Thoria, thank you for the resubscription. Super appreciated. Hi there. But Thoria, I was just about to say, okay, actually there's two things I was going to say, so I'll get the first one out of the way first. So yeah, there was two games I was looking at, was like possibly Schedule 1, and then like the other one was like Teenage Exocolonist. I don't know if you guys have heard of it, but it's kind of like a visual novel type thing. But I decided not to play it because I noticed that Vivi was playing it, and like the people in the chat kept spoiling her, and I'm like, if somebody in my chat did that to me, I would get so insanely mad. It would not be good. I'm not sure, so I won't be here for that long. Okay, hi Alchemist. Fuck, stammering. Have a nice lunch break. But yeah, thank you for popping up. And the other thing I was gonna say was, oh yeah, the other game I was looking at was Shadows of Doubt. It's kind of like a sandbox detective thing. I think it could be really funny. But yeah, spoiling chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because the thing is that when people are in chat, they typically. What was getting spoiled for Vivi? I missed it. Um. Oh wait, shit. Is the swear toggle not working? Oh the program's not working. Right, I'll do that for you. There we go. Nice, nice. Anyway, what was I saying? Physics. Anyway, yeah. So the other game was like was Shadows of Doubt because that one's like a. It's kind of like a sandbox detective game, and there's a lot of funny stuff you could do in it. So I'm also looking at that one. And oh, but yeah, Shogun. It's not really that like a specific. How do I word this? Backseaters. God, yeah, exactly. It's because okay, so for anybody who's streamed before, you'll kind of know what I'm talking about, but for people who don't, I'll try and like explain a little bit. But basically, I meant what game because so if you look at her schedule, Shogun, there's a game called Teenage Exocolonist. Is that one? When Jeremy use Exocolonist stream much later if I'm making time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what I was saying, chat, is for anybody who streams, you already kind of know what I'm talking about, but for those who don't, I'll try and explain it. But basically, when you have people in chat who've like played a video game, they think that they're really subtle. And basically, so for example, if you say like, "Oh, I really like this character. I hope nothing bad happens to them," and then chat will be like, "Oh no," and it's like, bro, you think you're fucking subtle. I know exactly what you mean by that. Shut the fuck up. But like, you can't go too hard on them because like half of the chat will be doing that, and it drives me fucking crazy. It's the main reason why. Well, no, it's one. I'd say it's the second reason why I stopped streaming Baldur's Gate because I knew by the time I got to like the end, I would already literally know what happens because people are like they think they're really good with it, but they're not. And it pisses me the fuck off. Like more than it pisses off a normal person. You guys have no clue. Right, cut those trees, come on. I honestly don't get why people do it. I think it's because they're very like enthusiastic about the game and they want to show off how much they know about it or something, or they want to be like, honestly, I don't know. It's really dumb. Can get really glitchy. Yeah, yeah, I've heard there's some glitchiness, but that's a sandbox game. That happens. Oh, also hi Wedge. How's the rim worlding? It just started, so we'll see, but not terrible so far. Building a house. Oh yeah, I just remember there's one other thing I was gonna mention. Thorier, do you want to be one of the colonists? Because we're doing. I don't know if I mentioned yet, but we're doing a completely we're doing non-binary colonists. Also, I just realized because I did the colonist edit, it says non-binary cisgender. I guess that's a thing now. With the technology of the future, we have non-binary cisgenders. I do? Okay, which one do you want to be? We've got Grant. Grant is the melee animal social person. We got Ern, who's the medical, artistic, mining, construction person. We got Maxwell, who's the cooking, plants, animals, artistic person. Non-binary cisgender, sure, exactly. Many such cases. Right, can you finish constructing, please? Holy shit. I like cooking? Okay, let's go for the... Which one was the cook? Okay, they're both pretty good at cooking. So, I almost said alchemist. Thorier, do you want to be the level 9 but has really strong passion for cooking, or the level 10 but has no passion for cooking? This is low-key bad omen, like naming your doctor Dr. Coffin. That passion, hell yeah. Okay, so this one's gonna be Thorier. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I did that wrong. There we go. Nickname, that's the one. Warrior. So, Pen, if that's the case, does that mean that having, like, Doctor House means that you're going to be sent to, like, an old person's home or something? Hi, Alchemist. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. So yeah, I think so. Damn. I can't believe he would do this. Right, I'll put some pillars here so the roof doesn't immediately collapse. Is this the low-key base? Yeah, it's we need more mouse bites. Exactly. Hold on, let me find something real quick. I'm just gonna add this to the stream overlay once I find it. Filters. Oh, also hi there, Cruiser. Right, hold on. How do I? It's somewhere in here. Properties? No, it's not properties. Filters. I'll find it soon, chat. I'll find it soon. Wait, is that the right? No, fuck. Why is the opacity change not working? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm stupid. I'm Googling it right now. How to add opacity to image OBS. Oh, color correction. Why is it color correction? Only we could save lives by kissing boys. True. Pen would be the expert boy kisser. Color correction. There we go. The only thing you can save me is Yuri. Exactly, exactly. Oh, Vivi is live as well. Right, I'm just ignore that. Exactly, Pen. That's what I'm saying. Right, they're almost finished building. I should make some beds real quick. We're giving them some platonic spacing here. We're not going to put their Minecraft beds next to each other. Right, you guys, you have beds now. Wake up. And then get in the bed. Never mind. Also, now that I think about it, like Penn was saying, like Erd is not a great name for a medical doctor. She's also the construction person, so she will put you in the urn that she built. No, sorry, wait, not she, it's they. Fuck, I'm stupid. It's gonna take me a second to get used to this because I'm really bad at remembering pronouns. Okay. There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, right. So for anybody who's just joined, like, how are you doing today? So, for example, Thorir, how are you? Because I was asking if people were doing earlier, but that's when only Shogun was here. Oh wait, no. I think Umbra already answered. But, okay, never mind. Never mind. Man hanging non-binary, but okay with the women. You could get women characters. Exactly, exactly, and that's where we get into another tangent, Thorier, because there is there's another mod I've added where so for example, so I was mentioning earlier the non-binaries are cisgender. There are transgenders in the mod pack. There could be female transgenders, so we will put them in the mech. Oh, my dad with stuff? Hell yeah. Go away. Right, let's start doing some storage. I think we should do a wood cellar. That's a good start. So chat, basically wood cellar is, it stores a lot of items, but it doesn't cool them very much, so we don't want to put food in there, but it can store a fuck ton of wood. There we go, and allow all except for food, and except for corpses. And waste, we don't want to put the shit in there. Not yet, anyway. Right, start hauling everything. Also, the other reason why we want to do this is because items lying around makes the room look uglier. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. The bot is gone. There we go. Anyway, back to the game. Ball torture for you, exactly. Nice. Okay, let's get started on the power. Wind turbine. I like to put it a little bit far out so we have like room to expand. So I think I'll do it like here. Fuck ton superior unit. Exactly. Alright, who's the best at shooting again? Okay, they're all really bad at shooting. Okay, you have one, which makes you technically the highest. Where's the rifle? Here's the rifle. Urn? Urn is gonna put them in the urns as well. So Urn is the person that they give people medical treatment. They build the urns, but they also shoot people and put them into the urns. Wait, why can't you put this here? Huh? Weird. Okay, Thorier, can you put that? Cannot hold medicine, no empty accessible slot configured to store it, but hold on. There's a thing right here. Wait, why does it have fuel and why is the fuel at minus 3.35791.396 seconds? What? I think this might be bugged. But now we go to building, you have to go to destroying. Exactly. I'm just gonna build another storage thing. I don't trust the sailor. Why does it have one fuel and why is the fuel minus what? We need to get some better storage. Get some big pallets. Wait, shit, is this asymmetrical? 3, 4. Ah, it's asymmetrical. Okay, whatever. I'll nuke the building later. We need it for now. Right, just allow everything for now except for corpses. Right, can you move things now? Yeah, Thorier can move things now. Right, how much skill do we need to build this? 4. Okay, Urn can build that. One side is more cornered than the other side. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, that would fix it, actually. Good idea. Thanks, sir. Also, they're not hauling all the stuff, but it needs to go inside or it'll deteriorate. Also, I just noticed Thorir is incapable of violence. How do you feel about that, Thorir? Is that real? Is that real? Mad hair. That's very me. Okay, we gotta go save Thorir. Thorir is being attacked by a mad hare. Grant got it. There we go. Thorir is currently cowering. Understandable. Right, we should, Oh, it's lagging a little bit. There we go. Okay, so, put the black pants on the melee fire. And I guess we'll just, like, put the revolver away for now, because, like, there's nobody who is capable of using it, so... And I don't mean as in, like, they have one skill, I mean as in, like, our last person is literally incapable of violence. Also, for some reason we have obelisks. Just start installing the obelisks, make the bedroom look nicer. Something's really funny, but like you just crash land on like a planet and you're like, damn, it's a good thing we brought all of these ominous obelisks. Well, it'll make the living room look really nice. They're single punch another person for never gotten to fights and avoid all sparring competitions. Well, I mean, to be fair, that is kind of based. Because, like, a lot of people, like, learn, like, martial arts stuff, and then they go around, like, oh, I could beat everyone up. And it's like, that's the cringiest thing ever, honestly. Right, guys, you've got to get installing these obelisks. Listen, we need to start worshipping the old gods. Place the obelisks. There we go. Right, repair that table, repair that still. It is quite lucky that this place already came with tables, so all we need to do is, furniture. Put some dining chairs around. There we go, and now they will not get mad about having no tables to eat at. Aaron, can you finish that? And then after that, finish the power conduits. Surprisingly nice for early times. Yeah, exactly. It could have gone a lot worse. Because normally at the start of my runs, we have like a couple of mental breaks, but like honestly, we're doing pretty good. Especially considering that like we didn't have one of the overpowered starts where you just start with the building. We just didn't. We just made this out of ruin. Right, make some packed dirt. Right, we need Thorir to cut all of these plants so you can make room for the wind turbine. We need to make sure that specifically Thorir does it, because otherwise Ern will do it, because there's like construction things for a packed dirt thing here, and Ern is not good at cutting plants, so we gotta make sure that people that are good at cutting the plants do that first. Cutting plants, exactly. Incapable of animal violence, very capable of plant violence. There we go. See, it's spinning now. It's still blocked by this tiny maple tree, but we'll get that sorted. And baby trees around. Okay. Right, let's build a copy of this. Go over here, on the other side of the room. Get some power. Oh, wait, no, not there. Get some power conduits going. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Oh wait, there's a tree in here. Thordier killed the tree. There we go. Oh, okay, so chat, this is marshy soil, which means that we can't place a floor in it. What we can do instead is we can build a little wooden bridge, which is essentially kind of the same thing as a wood floor. Also, I just realized we have a rabbit in here. Do we have any pets? Oh look! Chat. The colony has a male Shih Tzu pet. Wait, hold on a second. Does this mean that they're okay, guys? We gotta think about the lore here. Does this mean that they're misandrist, but not misandrist towards male dogs? Oh, also, yeah. Hi, Cruiser. I forgot to say hi. It usually doesn't include animals. That's true. Like I don't know how many people know this, but like Hitler had some dogs, and he really liked animals. You already said hi. I'm sorry. Listen. I'm stupid. Right, we need to start doing some. Okay, right. First of all, I think what we'll do is get a we got like a little horseshoe pin first, so they can do a bit of recreation of that. We'll put a chessboard down as well. You're silly. Shush. Now we're being attacked by a guy with a hook. Oh, this is another non-binary. This is a transgender non-binary. Okay. And they're also an animal lover. Guys, what an insane coincidence. Right after I say that, we find a non-binary animal lover. And also bisexual. Diversity win. The raider is bisexual. I'm keeping an eye on them. Oh, they're attacking. Okay. So we got to be really careful about this because, like, our guys are not amazing at combat, to be honest. You just stand out there so they can't attack the wind turbine, because if they destroy that, that's a huge waste of resources. Cutting them down isn't enough to kill them. You want to get rid of cutting down, create a bunch of new threats from the roots. You need to cut into the sapwood and let it die slowly. That's interesting. I didn't know about that. We're leaving Thorir in here because they are not capable of violence. Oh, we hit the guy. Sorry. Sorry, we didn't hit the guy. We hit the them. We hit the them. I will stop misgendering the raider. Right. Okay. Let's see. What is your skills anyway? I think we're not going to take this person because wasters have like a genetic dependency on drugs, and we are not capable of manufacturing the drugs to keep this person alive. Green Leaf restaurant. Yeah, we are not big pharma yet, unfortunately. So yeah, so now that we've got the horseshoes pin, and soon we'll have chairs for the chess table, that's really important because one of the biggest things to stop them from having mental breaks is filling their recreation needs. Like before you sort out food and anything like that, you need to make sure that they are not bored, because boredom will kill you faster than hunger will. Here we go. Put dumping zone over there. Right, Ern, can you haul these giant chunks of marble? Also, now that I think about it, Ern is a very non-binary name. Right. Yeah, we need to get the electric stove up and all that. Let's just destroy these walls. Oh, right, and place the floors. There we go. Now we can put our electric stove here and a butcher table. So that's recreation sorted out, and now we're about to get food sorted out as well. So we're doing really well. We're doing really well. There we go, and start a build to butcher creatures forever. What is our best cooking skill? Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll take the we'll take Grant of cooking because he has 10, but he doesn't have the passion. It's a lot more worth it to make Thorir do the cooking because like basically increasing the levels on that is going to have a bigger long-term benefit. Let's also make a kitchen sink over here. Oh, we have a boulder mitt over here. So boulder mitts, they sound like Pokemon. What they are, the horrifying picture by the way. It is a genetically engineered crab which has a giant boulder as a shell, and it has like a fuck ton of armor. So like, if that goes Manhunter, that will be a problem. So once we get the capability, I will probably kill it. Big crabby, yeah. It gets even worse though, because sometimes there's an event where there's like a massive version of this that like it just walks through walls and destroys them, and it's not even attacking, it's just passing through the map. It's kind of funny. Does it hollow out the rock itself? I would assume so. I don't think it goes into much detail. Legends tell of one such creature that has grown so large and so powerful that it had entire mountains for a home. Yeah, that's the event one where like I'm not even joking. It's not hostile, but like if it moves through this wall, it will destroy the wall. Wait, what do you mean low corruption need? What? Oh, okay. So chat. Some of the random parts of our ideal legend demand that we corrupt the earth. So we'll have to get around to that at some point. We'll have to start corrupting. Corrupting how? By filling it with pollution. Actually, let me double check all of the options on that. Okay, it doesn't actually tell you. Okay, that's mildly annoying. Also, our deities are Akal Raxar, Bane of the Universe, Kutova, Corrupter of Humanity, Ikanzus, Bane of Space, and Valujush, Bane of Souls. We are the good guys, by the way. Corruption through say. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can Google this. What is this called again? Corruption. Okay, hold on. Hmm. It's not very Googleable. Oh, okay. Apparently it's the so you guys know about like the anomaly DLC with like all the eldritch shit. Apparently it's about eldritch rituals. It's not about pollution, which is mildly disappointing. Although we can change the ideology later. Oh my god, the trees keep reappearing. Okay, so we've got to I think what we should do is make a bunch of bridges here so trees can't grow. Also, let's have a read of the ideology. The industrial collective eldritch slash cultist. There are vast entities in this world that defy any explanation, concepts far more ancient than mere gods. They do not care about humanity. We are nothing to them, not even a footnote. By worshipping them, perhaps we can avoid their gaze. Interesting. Okay, right, what do we do now? Oh wait, I just realized, chat, that's why we have the obelisks. If they reach 0% corruption, they'll be easily swayed to a different ideology and build obelisks to maintain their corruption or perform incantation rituals. Oh. Okay. Okay. Also, let me just turn the music down a little bit. Because I was hurting my ears a little bit. At which point did we become a cult? At the very start. Always has been. Exactly. Holds a gun to your head, always has been. Right, let's take her off that for now, because she's getting madly stressed. Right, okay, we need to start securing food. How is the rice doing? Yeah, some of it's almost there. We should probably hunt some things, though. Oh, there's rabbits. Okay, the rabbits are going to eat our crops, so we should deal with them first. And we can get food out of them as well. Transport pod crash. Huh? What are you? Male. Cisgender male. No, you've let me cure this problem. He'll probably die soon. Oh wait, no, he's fungoid. He's fungoid, so he's regenerating. He's in a regeneration coma. Are they bi at least? No, they're just a brawler and an ocean lover. And a blood game survivor. Squid Games? Real? Chat, should I enslave the fungoid? It is kind of dangerous, because if they get mad and they punch someone, they can infect them with the fungoid gene. Apparently a mushroom. Yes, infectious mushroom people. Actually, fun fact, chat, there is genetic modification mods, so if at one point you take the gene infector gene out of a fungoid, you can give it to any genotype, and then they can basically infect people with it, which is how I made the Force Fem Joe Biden virus. What happened to people that are infected? They will become a fungoid. Which, I mean, you could argue is not terrible, but, like, they're weird. They're very weird. They're repulsive, sterile, extreme skill loss, so they forget skills twice as fast. They have awful intellectual, skill degradation. They're tolerant to hot and cold, which is nice, I guess, but... Yeah, they're not very clever, and they're very bad at doing things. Generally, you don't want to have one. See, that's the reason why I was saying that maybe we should capture him, because then we can keep him as a slave. And then use him for combat, because it's really fucking difficult to kill them. Oh, right, we were gonna get food. There's a squirrel, I guess. Where did the bunny go? Did the bunny get eaten by something, or...? Oh no, we already got the bunny. Okay. Alright, we will put Thorir on simple meal duty. Time to cook. Exactly. Jesse, we need to cook. Once we have more variety, once we have like rice and meat, then we can start doing stuff like lavish meals and fine meals, which gives a mood bonus for eating them. And also Thorir's cooking skill is insanely high, which means that they can do lavish meals right off the bat. And then later on can do where is it? I forget exactly how you do it, but there's like an option to make like meals with spices on them, which makes it even higher. And also gives different benefits depending on what the spices are. Like, for example, you could put like sauce on it or like garlic. Well, not garlic, but like there's other stuff. Like, oh yeah, so for example, there's a drug called Wake Up, and Wake Up keeps your colonists awake, but they can get addicted to it. However, you can make it into like a spice for a meal, and then they will not get addicted, but they will have a slight effect of Wake Up, which is, you know, what I mean. Let's make Thorir into a psychic. Okay, we've got to defend this guy first, though. There's a man-hunting raccoon. That they're coming after him. We gotta save him from the man-hunting raccoon. It's literally Pin. It's literally Pinhead. Pin, if you're still here, this is you. You are the man-hunting raccoon. Die. And then there are the spices, exactly. Also, it's actually really cool because there's a bunch of other mods that add like different options for like doing spices and stuff. Like for example, if you have the ground scanner, which lets you find ores underground, one of the ores you can find is salt. And as you'd expect, salt you can put on the meals. So you can have guys with like their like deep drills, and instead of mining for like gold or something, they're mining for salt. There we go. Now Thorir is a freeholder within the Empire. Which means that we can give Thorir a novice ceremony. So here's some guys from the Empire. They're gonna give you some wacky ass psychic powers. Oh, Thorir is busy apparently. Thorir, can you stop being busy? I can't do it. Thorir's in the party. Okay, the party's ended. Okay, Thorir, can you do it now? Can do it now. Hell yeah. They're giving Thorir the Psi Link. From a spice trade, East India Company style. Yeah. You can actually go even further than that, Thorir, because there's a mod specifically for artisanal foods. So basically, you can make like chutney, you can make condensed milk, you can make I believe vinegar. You can make a bunch of different stuff, and then like sometimes factions will be like, "Yo, we need some of that fancy shit," and then like you trade it to them for big bonuses. There we go. Thorir is now a psyker. Thorir, I'm gonna need you to choose your school of psychic powers. You can be Archon, which is the path of kings. They occupy the highest seats in local governments, easily able to bond with others, manipulate their enemies through friendship or pain. Blah 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 blah. Chronopath, you control time. That means a lot of stuff. Conflagrator, you set things on fire. Empath, you're a TikTok empath. I'm kidding. Frost Shaper, ice. Harmonist, uh, complicated. Hemosage, vampire. It's kind of locked though because you're not a vampire. Necromancer, Night Stalker, Protector, Puppeteer. You can't do the Puppeteer though. Runesmith, Skip Master. This is a teleportation thing. Static Lord is electricity. Warlord speaks for itself. Technomancer. Which one do you want to go for, Thorir? Choice anxiety. Oof. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. What can necromancers do? So, sorry, give me a moment. So their stuff includes so for example it says their word of fear, so you can like make someone afraid and like run away from combat. Life rot is you immediately give someone a bunch of cancerous tumors, which makes it harder to do stuff. Steal vitality, I forget exactly what that one does. Paralysis pulse, where you like paralyze a bunch of people. Corpse talk, where you gain skills from corpses depending on what skills the corpse had. Ghost walk, where I believe you can walk through things. Consume bodies, where, I mean, that kind of speaks for itself. Death shield, where you prevent someone from being able to die for a specific amount of time. Resurrect speaks for itself. And then enthrall, I forget what enthrall does. Oh shit, I forgot. There's also a few other ones. There is the Herald of the Black Hive, where you control Black Hive insects, which are like a stronger version of regular insects. Occultists, where you do like a bunch of weird eldritch shit. Ravager, where you use the animal spirits, which is a lot of different stuff. Xenoseer, where you study the capabilities of the animals on the rim, and you gain the ability to use them. Um. Uh. Hmm. I've got to think about it for a second. I think the most immediately helpful would be Archon. Chronopath has a lot of potential down the line, but like it would take a while. Conflagrator is not amazing. Empath is also pretty useful. Black Hive is also pretty useful as well because it means you can just summon a bunch of insects, which means that like other people don't need to really do the fighting because you just got like a bunch of insects doing shit. Occultist is good for the same reason. Uh, Ravager is not great for you because you can't do any combat. Xenoseer is... I don't know what to think about Xenoseer. Empath. Okay. You've become a TikTok empath. Word of joy. Word of love. There we go. So, word of joy means you make someone happier by like suppressing uncomfortable thoughts and sensations, blah 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 blah. It reduces their consciousness, which makes them worse at doing stuff, but also prevents them from having a mental break. So, you know, give and take. What does word of love do again? I think we're not going to use word of love because that one's mildly creepy. Make friends happy, exactly. And it's one of those things where it's like you're not going to be like constantly doing the powers all the time. It's only if someone's like really sad you're going to be like, okay, stop that guy before he has a mental break. And then later down the line you can get some other stuff like oh yeah. So for example, you have this one where it just ends a mental break. It just ends it. That's crazy. Experience a random inspiration. That's also pretty cool. Oh yeah, and then you get like two options of psychic soothe. Although unfortunately neither of these will work. Well, at the moment neither of these will work because all of our colonists are non-binary, so male and female will not apply to them. Oh yeah, this one's actually kind of interesting. So the final skill in the tree is
Nano machine, son.
Oh shit! Thanks for the follow. Zal. Shit, I'm really bad at pronouncing. Sorry. Zalik Zishaliri. Also, I recognize you from Discord. I know who you are. But yeah, Thorir, the coolest one at the end here is reunion far skip. So basically, you no worries, yeah. So basically, you choose a colonist, and one of the people from their past, like they're related to or something, you just teleport them to them. So it's like, oh, you have a brother, teleport your brother to you. Which is interesting and mildly fucked up. Okay, why can we not? Okay, we need more storage. We need another pallet. But stammering. But that's okay. I was gonna say it's fuck. It is nice to see you, as Alec. Can you turn enemies into friends with that without needing Stockholm? That's a good question. I'm not sure. A harmless, instantaneous retrograde amnesia in the target, purging all memories, social bonds, and skills acquired outside of their backstory. I think it does. I think it does, Thorir. I think that's the one that you specifically use on people that are like what do you call it? There's that one where they're like super loyal and you cannot recruit them. Oh, we got a slate meteorite. That's kind of useless. Okay, what do we have to do next? Oh, right, we need a meditation spot for Thorir now. What are the types of meditation they can do? Artistic, dignified, and architect. So I think what we'll do is we'll go for the artistic one, which means that, like, this marble thing, this limestone thing, like, they help with the meditation. So put that here. And assign that to Thorir. There we go. So the reason why we want one of them is because we have Psi Focus, and Psi Focus is consumed whenever you do psychic powers. And the way to get Psi Focus back is to meditate. And the way to increase the speed of the meditation is to have things that work for that specific Psicaster. However, you can also purchase other types of focus. So for example, if you have the Morbid Focus, you can go into a graveyard and then do really well there. Or if you have like the Science Focus, there's things that work for that. Or there's like Natural. Although Natural cannot be unlocked with points, that's kind of a different thing. The minimal one is kind of funny because basically all you do is you put someone in a room with nothing but like floors and walls, and then that works. Although the limit on that is that although it sounds very overpowered, the limit is that the maximum you can get from that is a lot lower. Although eventually once Thorir gets more honor and like more rank within the Empire, we can give Thorir the dignified Psi Focus, which is where is it? Which is meditation thrones and having a bunch of people around and having a very fancy room, which increases the Psi Focus. Doesn't sound like me. Yeah, but you kind of acquire it by default. So, for being technically part of the Empire. Although, now that I mention that, Thorir, once you get to a certain rank within the Empire, I'm probably just going to make you renounce your title, because if you get too high up in the Empire, the rebels will try to assassinate you. And like listen, we have no strong feelings on the Empire versus Rebels thing, so like I'm not even joking. I had one playthrough where I had one character who was like insanely good at doing psychic powers and stuff, and like she eventually ended up being like really high ranked. And then there was an event where like two people in like insane power armor with energy weapons spawned right next to her bed because they're trying to assassinate her. She survived. They didn't. Big sloth. Oh yeah, it's a mega sloth. I like the mega sloth. He's silly. Right, no corpses. No corpses. Nice. Okay, so what are we missing currently? Oh yeah, the research table. We need to get research table going. Hmm. Yeah, we can put it here. Put it. Oh shit! No, never mind. Oh right, I forgot the temperature. We need to control temperature. Who's best at researching? That's a good question. Oh, none of our people are very good at researching. The highest we have is 2, and that's Earn. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Right, we need to control the temperature. We need to add a cooler. And a heater. Oh wait, no, fuck, I did that wrong. No. We need to use the over wall cooler so it doesn't destroy the wall. Oh, we need more steel. Okay. Some steel here. How good are we at mining? Oh, Ern is like really good at mining, actually. Right, go get us some steel. Ern is good at constructing, mining, uh, medical. Ern is good at everything, Jesus. Well, not literally everything, but like a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's just kind of poking out of the walls, you know, just as you do. Right, Ern, we need you to finish that cooler. We don't need heat stroke in the colony. There we go. Now the temperature is going back down to a comfortable 21 degrees. Celsius, not Fahrenheit. I think 21 Fahrenheit is like way colder, isn't it? I don't know. I never look at the temperature. What the fuck is that? A Lernaean Hydra. Serpentine water monster in Greek and Roman mythology. Its lair was the Lake of Lernaean. Whatever. Impressive regenerative capability. Slaying the Hydra was the objective of the second labor of Heracles. Okay, so there's a fucking Hydra outside of our base? Are any of you good at animals? Thorir is really good at animals. How much do you need to tame this? Hold on, I need to sneeze. Is it hostile? Not yet. Once it gets hungry, it will become a problem. Dog, bless you. Nah. Okay, right. I'll just click train. Okay, we need a 10. Okay, Thorir is actually close enough to being able to do that. It's only 1 level away. Okay, so chat, we've got kind of a conundrum here, because what we could do is we could train Thorir to the next level, or Grant has more passion for it, so we could assign Grant to tame a bunch of lesser animals, and then he'll level up faster. I think we'll do that. We have some mythical animals here because we also have Catobroplas, legendary creature from Ethiopia, said to have the body of a Cape buffalo and an oversized head that is constantly pointing downwards due to its great weight. They aren't natural occurring creatures, blah 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 blah. They can turn people into stone. They are not naturally aggressive, but its dangerous ability makes sure they have no natural predators. Okay. Oh, apparently the Hydra is usually quite shy, so hopefully we'll be okay. Are we able to tame the Pebblemint? Level 6. Okay, not quite. Can we tame the Muffalo? Oh, we can tame the Muffalo. Right. Do some mass taming. Okay, and there's so there's a 10% chance when you try to tame the Hydra that it will try to attack you. There's a 0% chance that taming the Muffalo will make it attack you. So the Muffalo is a good starter choice. So much mythical creatures? Yeah, it's crazy. Right, are you taming? You were taming. The taming didn't work, so we just ate the rice. Oh, okay, chat, we already have a Muffalo. Right, we need to start building a fence. We want to make like a really big fenced off area because they can actually eat the grass, which means that we won't need to actively feed them if they have enough area to roam. Build a fence gate over... Oh wait. Okay, it looks terrible there. Let's do it here. There we go. Right, Ern, get on that immediately. So we want to do this really quickly, because if we don't, then the Muffalo is just going to wander away. Because you specifically need to keep them in a pen, or they just wander off. Earn on the task, exactly. Earn is Earn is earning their pay. Right, cut those trees, Thor. So we can make way for the pen. Earning, exactly. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that like they managed to get the Muffalo that quickly. Because it usually takes a couple of attempts. See, this is what I'm talking about. They have 5,631 experience out of 6,000 to the next level, and all they did was tame one animal. That's how strong the passion is. Like, the next time they tame a Muffalo, they're going up a level. Strong, exactly. Okay, we're gonna have to give Ern a break. They are starving. Also, our dog Quasimodo is doing good, which is good to see. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Okay, apparently Quasimodo's master is Thorir. Interesting. Thorir with the doggy. Oh, right, hold on, I have an idea. Vegetarian lavish meal. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, now that we have a bunch of rice, we'll get Thorir to make a... Wait, what the fuck is that? Slug is a genetically modified strain of the leopard slug intended as a fast corpse disposal aid. Aside from the obvious size alteration, it constantly secretes a foul-smelling, corrosive gas that produces an uncomfortable, itchy sensation in living beings. Yeah. I don't like you. I mean, it disposes of corpses, so I mean, I'm not complaining, like, a massive amount, but, like, does it eat people? Oh, apparently watching it eat corpses is also traumatizing. Right, I have some excuses to get rid of this thing. We aren't French, so no food. I mean, you never know. Maybe it is edible. I have no clue. Does it only eat corpses? Oh, it can also eat vegetables. Okay, in that case, we might have to get rid of this thing. Like, I do not want this thing in my colony. Oh, some travelers coming by. Yeah, it's going for revenge now. Thankfully, it is a slug, so it is not particularly speedy. Oh my god, the dog is attacking it. Okay, now it's just leaving. Well, this is leveling up the shooting skill, so it's nice practice, I guess. Right, move back a little bit. There we go, finally. God, I hate that thing. It's just gross, and the sounds it makes, yeah. Natural advantage of legs to defeat the giant slug, exactly. Oh, okay, Thorir, you are about to butcher the giant slug. It turns out we are indeed French. Oh, and it just drops regular meat. It's not like a yucky meat, it's like a regular meat. That's surprising. If we get taken out by colonists, I get it. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Is Arathimus secretly in the game? I'm gonna build a wood fire generator because the windmill is not really covering the power needs right now. There we go. Right, Thorir, I need you to start... Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Now that we have the slug meat, we can actually make a normal lavish meal, which requires vegetables and meat. There we go. Oh, there's a flash storm. I hope that doesn't set my crops on fire. See, look at that. Now we have 8 lavish meals. A masterpiece of the culinary arts. This meal nourishes the body, mind, and soul. Okay, I need everyone in firefighting right now. What are you doing in France? As they say, everything is hate and hardships. It is kind of wild though, because I expected that like a slug that like eats corpses would have had like some kind of really like disgusting, horrible meat, but no, I guess it's just normal. I really hope it rains soon. Oh, wait, started on fire? No. No, it's you that's on fire. Ern is on fire. Okay, can you put out the fire, please? You are taking an unnecessary number of burns. You are literally standing in water right now. Okay, there we go. Eventually the game will start raining because if there's too much fire, the game starts raining because otherwise it would lag to death. But it might take a while. Oh, it's burning the steel walls. Okay, that's really annoying. I wanted to get steel out of them. Okay, Ern, can you like deconstruct them real quick? Also, I don't know if I mentioned this yet, chat, but for some reason the game has like steel be like a flammable material. I'm not entirely sure why. Burning steel? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, Ace pointed out to me at one point, like, oh, like, this steel is flammable, and I'm like, why? Oh, wait a second, did the... Okay, either the Muffalo has been eaten, or it wandered off. So, that's kind of a waste. Getting closer to our home? Yeah, we should be fine, though. If it gets too close, I'll tell them to start beating out, like, right next to the house. It's tearing through the map, though. What are those? Where? Oh, do you mean these guys? Oh, they're just people wearing, like, war masks. Unless you mean something else. How's Ern doing? Yeah, quite burned, but like not enough to really stop them from doing stuff. People walk through the fire. Yeah, yeah. The NPCs can be quite silly sometimes. there's still muffaloes around at least, so we can tame the rest of them. Oh right, I should food policy. We gotta set it so that they do not eat any raw food. Because sometimes the colonists will like eat raw food before you finish cooking all the meals, and it's like, okay, you just made yourself sad for no reason. Oh, they're coming towards the fence. There's still no rain, Jesus. Well, Thorir has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion and then immediately got back up again. Yeah, this is a California skill problem now. There, get it twisted. There is ozone layer degradation or whatever in the Rimworld. Okay, Thorir, just go to bed. Just go to bed. Okay, we can't order them to go to bed. Because if they don't go to sleep and they remain at 0%, they are going to go catatonic. Oh, it's raining, finally. Jesus fucking Christ. Finally, exactly. We've lost our fucking muffalo. That's so annoying. And also some lemon trees, which I have noticed as well, which does also piss me off. We'll have to research tree sowing so we can plant more of them. Oh my god, there's another fucking fire. It just doesn't end. Right, we're gonna give them a bit of a break. Oh, dormant Freytech. Okay, so this is a thing that we can smash apart and get some weird component bits out of. I might do that later. Start constructing. And the Hydra's still here as well. Oh, artisan trade. Okay, so Thorir, here's the thing I was talking about. So, for example, there is a trade here where they want to buy 190 perfume, and then we can get these rewards for it and so on. However, obviously, we do not have that much perfume. That would be insane to make it this stage, so we're just gonna ignore that. How far does fire spread? As in, how much distance do you need between fire and flammable things to make it not catch fire? I believe that it works like Minecraft, where it has to be in like an adjacent square, like diagonally or like within like the cardinal directions. But like beyond that, I don't think the fire can go very far. Cougar is hunting who? Grant. Oh shit, Grant's all the way over here because he was taming the muffaloes. Oh shit. Okay, right, we need everyone here. I don't know why I brought Thor here, but just in case. To remove the directly adjacent trees from our house. That's not a bad idea. See, that's actually something that I do quite often. What I do is so you know how we have packed dirt around the wind turbine? Typically what I do is I do like a 2-layer of packed dirt because it can't travel across that. I just haven't really done it yet. Because I didn't think fire would be like such an immediate issue. Okay, he's down. Melee him to death. Thorir, hit him with the word of joy. There we go. Plus 30 mood from Joy Fuzz. Hell yeah. Now he will not be bothered by the fact that he is bleeding and in immense pain. Earn 10 this man. Sorry, this guy. Sorry, this them. I'm holy shit, I'm so bad at remembering pronouns. Which does get me in trouble with friends sometimes. Should be so flammable. Yeah, because it can't travel over the mud areas, but there's not enough mud area for it to really work. Okay, everyone undraft. Oh wait, no, actually, you finish that thing off. There we go. Now, Thorir, butcher that thing. More food. And now that will allow Thorir to make more lavish meals, which will also improve the mood. Cooking time. I think you. Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to add an extra O there. I'll see Thorir's meditating over here. Now that we've ran out of psi focus because we casted Word of Joy, Thorir is now recharging. Focus cooker in Icelandic. That's cool. I should make like a tweet about that. Like, I've got to think about how to word it though. Confused Icelandic man showing up to the orgy. Oh, the Hydra consumes grass. Okay, it's not going to be hunting us anytime soon. That's good, actually. It's consuming grass right now. I think I'm gonna tweet that. I'm cooking. I'm cooking the tweet in my head, and it's almost there. Hold on, I've got a ping. Who's pinging me? Oh, it is a stream. Okay. Oh yeah, so one of my friends, so someone posted a meme in one of the discords I'm in where it was like, oh, my victim, and then in brackets friend, whenever they ask about my special interests, and someone was like, oh, okay, tell me about Exalted then. So like I started telling them about like the how the Fae work in the setting because they were like, oh, what do the goblins look like? And I'm like, there's no goblins, however there is hobgoblins. And then I explained the whole deal to them, and then they're like, wow, that's really interesting. Can you tell me about the other stuff then? I'm just like, sorry, I'm streaming now. I mean, I guess if they showed up to the stream, I could just continue. However, that's not guaranteed. Oh shit! I just realized we have to set up sewage and stuff because they don't like pooping in the open. Add a wind pump. Oh, we don't have enough steel for that. Wait, but we have all the steel over here. Oh, that's not enough though. I presume the sewage is modded. Oh yeah. It's Also, thank you for the head pat. Yeah, the sewage is part of the Dub's Bad Hygiene mod, which I think is actually pretty neat because like it doesn't like intrude on the game too much. It feels pretty natural, and it's not one of those mods where it adds like sort of like a coolness like needing to do something without kind of feeling like it gives you a good like payback on doing that thing, because they do actually get like a mood bonus for like actually having a proper toilet and shit, and adds new recreation sources, which I don't currently have any of them available, but it does add like a hot tub and stuff, which you can also allow guests to use because there's another mod which adds guests. Oh, okay. Right. So chat. While we were not looking, Grant tamed a mega sloth. That's cool. Unexpected. Apparently they're okay. Apparently the trainability for mega sloths is advanced, so we can train it to attack, rescue, and haul. So we're definitely going to get on that. I'm not even sure how that happened because we didn't assign the mega sloth. Oh, it tamed itself. It saw our colony. It's like, damn, this shit's great, and it just tamed itself. We got mega sloth now. Exactly. Grant, can you please train the mega? Ah, okay. So you see, training it requires level 10. We're not there yet. I did a cat decided to live here literally. Right, so this is kind of like the wind turbine, except this is for like using wind to like pump water out of the ground. Oh, someone's crashed here. Who are you? You are a baseliner. You are a child. Oh, okay. Chemical interest. That's not good. Right. Let's save the child and presume and like preferably not keep the child. What gender is the child? Male. Okay, yeah, we gotta cisgender male. Okay, this guy's in danger. We gotta heal the child and then get rid of the child. What is this childhood? Since Nate grew up in a gravity-free environment, his childhood was spent undergoing rehabilitation and gravity exposure treatments. Although these treatments have allowed him... Sorry, I think the wording for this mod might have not been made by someone who speaks English. Have allowed he to move regularly in normal gravity environment. He physical condition is still far inferior compared to other children of the same age. Source Dead Man Switch. Ah yeah, Dead Man Switch. Okay, that's a Japanese mod. Save the child, abandon the child, hate the child. Exactly. At least saving the child does give earn some medical experience, which is good. Okay, Aaron, can you please finish this? Stop sleeping. We need this thing done like yesterday. There we go. Okay, is it working? It is working. Okay, nice. We're pumping water. Hygiene. Here we go. Let's just do a wooden water tower, because that does give us a lot of capacity, and like it's just made of wood and like a little bit of steel. And okay, so this drills into this is drilled into the water, and now we have access to the water. This pumps the water out. This stores the water, and now all we need to do is install toilets and sinks and so on. Oh, I don't like that. No, that's not big enough. We're gonna build like a little bathroom. Drill the water, pump the water, store the water, drink the water, piss the water. Exactly, exactly. Although now that you mention it, there is actually a side thing for the what do you call it, for the Dubs hygiene mod. I've not enabled it though because I don't want like the thirst meter to be a thing. Like I'm not like that big of a fan of like adding like that kind of infrastructure that like they have to survive by drinking water, you know, that type of shit. Like imagine if like the very first thing we had to do was like set up like this, like immediately first thing, because you die of thirst faster than you die of hunger. Like that's just not fun. Yeah, thirst is really hard to balance. Because the thing is that it's one of those things where like if you were being realistic about it, like you would die really quickly without water, but adding another thing that you die really quickly without is not like fun gameplay, so it's always disabled by default. You can switch it on, but like I don't recommend it. Oh right, Thorir, make more. Okay, we're missing meat. Okay, so we're gonna switch up our recipe now. Vegetarian lavish meal. Get to cooking. Oh, we have another muckalo. The pen is not finished though. You don't have to micromanage everything. Exactly, exactly. Like if the game was built around managing those different like hunger and thirst bars and stuff, I would be more fine with it because it would be like balanced and not kind of insane. But like the game was not built to assume that you have to like handle like a thirst meter, so I don't like it. Oh wait, shit, clear prioritize work. Here we go. Oh, Nate is currently having a crisis of belief, which I mean is understandable. You literally just crashed into the middle of my colony where there's like 3 misandrists. Okay, we're doing it, we're doing it. Oh, already working on the water tower. If only we could force him to fix everything. Yeah, literally, literally. There we go, water tower, and now you see the water tower is filling up. Oh, this song. I think this one's like my favorite, to be honest. Because eventually lyrics start. Oh, wait, no. This might not be the one with lyrics, actually. Never mind. I think there's like 2 ones that sound really similar. Okay, now we've got some steel. Wooden basin. Wooden toilet. And wooden shower. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Please finish building. There we go. Okay, so chat, now the basin is working, so they can wash their hands there instead of going all the way to the water here. And the shower's working. Now all we need to do is make a sewage outlet so the toilet will work too. I think I'll put it like here. So generally you want to put the sewage outlet where there's a bunch of like plants, like trees and so on, because then they will absorb the sewage. Because if you don't have something to absorb the sewage, it will just gather. It will become a giant pool of sewage. Eat plants, we poop plants, plants eat poop, circle of life. Exactly. Hakuna Matata or something like that. Look at the last pipe. Come on, come on. Finally. Okay, the toilet, functional. Everything is functional. Now the only problem we have is that they get embarrassed because they are in the same place while they shit. But that's whatever. We don't care. It is worth it to have a toilet. Oh shit, look, Thorir is making a... Oh, the lyrics! He's making a berry, lemon, and rice meal. That's crazy. Yeah, I have seen that before. I think I might do that, because -5 is kind of... It's not huge, but it is a thing. Yeah, good idea. I'll do that. Me like the music. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. There we go. Now we have a nice little bathroom. Oh, the pen is finished and then the mufflers are in there. Hell yeah. How is Grant's animal skill going? Level 7. See, chat, remember when he was like level 5? He's like level 7 now. Soon he'll be able to tame the Hydra. And also train the Mega Sloth to attack people, which will be insane. And also train the Hydra to attack people. Pet Hydra, here we go, exactly. Right, can you start training these? Oh, he's already taming them. Before I even clicked on him, he was already taming the Muffalo. This man is on business. Oh, I don't think it worked. Unfortunate. You know what? I'm in the fam now. Yeah, he saw the winning team. He was like, I am on the side of whoever's winning, and you are currently winning. Actually, what gender is this? Male. A male. Yeah, so it is a him. I had to make sure. The child is still here. Also, we should probably destroy this truck because last time I destroyed this in the previous run, I actually got some good stuff from it. Okay, Thorier cannot do violence even onto a truck, so we'll just leave Thorier there. The poor truck. Exactly. Right, what do we get? We got components. Is there anything else here? Like behind the trees? I don't see anything. Oh, no. We have eroded walker debris. Can be smelted to recover resources. Got it. Okay, so we get some components and some resources. That's not terrible. I should make a smelter so we can take advantage of that. I'm kind of shocked that, like, Earn fails so many construction things even though they're already, like, level 5. Like, I know the level 5 is not, like, insanely high, but, like, I've never seen someone, like, above level 3 fail so often. There we go. Smelt metal from eroded walker debris, do forever. Smelt metal from slag, do forever. Yeah, that's good enough. Right, who's good at crafting? Earn. Okay, Earn, you start doing smelting. Right, what do we get from this? Oh, it's just steel. Okay, well that's better than nothing, definitely. Saves us mining more. Right, I'll clear that prioritized work because there's nothing we like need steel for immediately, so we don't want to make them stress for no reason. Okay, Grant, are you taming? Not yet. Is it because you can't right now? Oh, right, we don't have rice. Okay, we are getting rice right now, though. Thorier, so more rice immediately. There we go. Right, tame that buffalo. One thing that's really good about taming is that, so for those who've not noticed, when you gain a lot of experience in one day, the game stops you from getting too much by reducing it to like 30%, I think. But with taming, like, there's such a big gap between it that like you basically never have that problem, which is quite useful. There we go, we got another Muffalo. How's his animal skill doing? He is almost level 8. Only 2 more levels, and then we can get the Hydra. And also, if we ever run out of food, we could just slaughter the buffaloes. Easy. How is Story's planning skill doing? Damn, almost level 12. That's really good. Street ruins. Ancient block ruins or streets were once lined with shops. The map indicates entrance. Okay, so there's like a shopping mall down there. We could raid that if we wanted to, but probably not. I don't think that's like a good option right now. Okay, please clean the barracks. There's so much vomit. Oh, speaking of the barracks, we should start building separate accommodation because basically colonists don't like having the same place. Oh, colonists don't like living in the same place unless there's like some kind of modded ideologian thing saying that they do. So we got to start making separate rooms for them. One, two, three, four, five, six. What the fuck? The game lags and it makes some weird shit happen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I don't like the look of this. I'm too picky. What we could do is put the houses down here and then cover. Oh, hi there, Dan. How you doing? And then put the pack dirt around that, so we kind of covered this side from catching the base on fire. Because like this part is like not quite as dangerous. I'm good. I'm glad to hear. We're doing some Rimworld. As the title suggests, we are building a colony of non-binaries who are also misandrists. Is he misandrist? Misandrist. Misandrist. We're actually doing really well though, because we built our starting base like out of a ruin, which is like where the steel walls come from, and we haven't had like a single serious mental break. It's actually kind of insane, considering that we're like in the middle of the swamp. Can't say, but I came for one reason. What is that? Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, by the way, chat. I don't know if I mentioned yet, but for some reason the activating thing is not working. Hold on, I'll pat for you. There we go. I have no idea why it's not working today, but I've had to like compensate for it. Hold on, I got a ping. Someone's pinging me. Oh, it's another Foundry tabletop version. Hell yeah. Foundry VTT is like honestly like the best tabletop software. It's insane. There's something on my face. Wait, does that not work either? Hold on. Bruh, what is wrong with the Twitch today? Michelle's done. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Have a good day. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the things aren't working. I don't know why. I don't know what is going on with Twitch right now. It's all good. Yeah. Okay, we are kind of running out of food. There's lots of stuff we can harvest though. Right, we'll put Thorir onto priority 2 plant cutting, so the moment they wake up they'll be... Oh, actually, they're starving. No, don't even wait to wake up, just immediately do it. Shit. Right, just haul all of that. Come on, hurry. Right, can we make the meals yet? Nope. Oh, we've got a raid of 2 guys who are attacking immediately. That's kind of annoying too. Okay, so what I'm hoping is that they'll try to attack the Mega Sloth, and the Mega Sloth will like absolutely destroy them. Oh wait, Grant's all the way over there. Fuck. Right, Grant, get back here. Male guys? Wait, hold on. Are they male? Yeah, both are cisgender males. Death sentence. Right, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny to make the Shih Tzu, like, because theoretically, it is trained to attack. We could kind of, like, distract the guys with the guns. Okay, please try to shoot the Mega Sloth. Yes! They're trying to shoot the Mega Sloth! Wait, fuck, it's running away. No! God damn it. God damn it. We didn't train it to attack people. Fuck. Okay, we hit them. Ern is not doing well, though. Okay, we might actually need the Shih Tzu. Okay, Thorir. Wait, hold on. How do you make it attack again? Wait, is it not trained for that yet? Hold on. Oh, it's not trained to attack yet. Okay, that was just like assigning it to be trained to do that. It's not actually trained yet. But yeah, this is a very dire situation because we only have shooting skill 1, they have shooting skill 9 and also 1. So just try and go for the one that can actually shoot, I guess. Out, we go hit again. Right, you just get in there. And self-tend yourself with that medicine. Oh, they killed the Shih Tzu! What the fuck? This is why we hate men? Exactly. They fucking killed my Shih Tzu. Also, hi, policeman. Okay, right. The guy who is actually good at shooting... Wait, no. No, fuck, it's the other guy that's good at shooting. Okay, right, go to that guy, please. Please do not die. He has no armor on, he is completely clothesless. However, I believe. Okay, how tended are you? Okay, he's not even slightly healed yet. Okay, he'll survive, but oh shit. Okay, at least the other one is bleeding out in 5 hours. However, our combatants are kind of not doing great. Okay, they've decided to kidnap whoever they can and leave. I'm just gonna try and shoot them while they do that. Because otherwise, well, I mean, hopefully we can prevent them from taking that person, but that's not very likely. This is shit. Yeah, this is quite shit. Oh, we hit him. We hit him. Right, just melee him. Like, this guy's not even good at melee, but, like, this guy's literally in his last leg, so. You're missing. You're missing. Oh, okay, hit, but it was blocked by the armor. Bleeds out in 3 hours. So the strategy right now is we want to just keep trying to melee him because it'll reduce his movement speed and decrease the time it'll take for him to, like the amount of time he has to. Sorry, my brain's not working. It'll take him longer to leave, is what I'm saying. We try and shoot him. That was so close. There we go. Okay, he's bleeding out. He's bleeding out. Is Thorier gonna medical? Thorier's 4. You are a 10. You're a 0. Right, just continue tending to yourself. Thorier, tend to that one with the medicine. Okay, so this is not great. We've lost the Shih Tzu. We almost lost an actual human being. Oh, Thorier is catatonic due to the badly malnourished. And he just fell over because of the bleeding out. However, we do get the man in black, who is, when you're about to lose, he shows up. Right, just rescue immediately. When is that save, by the way? We have a few last saves. There's this one from about 11 minutes ago. There's this one from further back, so on and so forth. We should be fine. We should be fine. It is unfortunate that we lost the Shih Tzu, though. Thorir is not going to bleed out, so we'll save Urn first. Wait, how good is your medical? Medical 1. Right, I think we're gonna have to let the pen and the bathroom die.
Nanomachine, son!
Oh, thank you for the follow, Greaseman. Okay, one more and then you're fine. Grant. Yeah, just help Grant as well. Oh, even the Megasloth is bleeding out. And Grant has an infection. Rescue Thorir. I mean, we get a combat handgun at least, but that is not worth what we've lost. Right, undraft, deal with that fire before it gets to all of our good shit. Why are you going all the way around? Holy shit. The roof is collapsing. Reload depending on how this goes. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of like reloading when like yeah, it's bad, but like the world is not ended. Like, okay, how is Grant's infection going? Yeah, that'll need tending soon. When does Thorir become uncatatonic? We don't know. We simply don't know. Oh, Ern has an infection as well. What kind of trader is this again? Combat supplier. Okay, they might have medicine. Oh, Ernest died from heat stroke. Nate has died of malnutrition. Yeah, there's not really much we can do about the 80 degrees temperature. We are fighting the fire as best as we can. Grant has died of heat stroke. Thorir is currently being burnt by superheated air. Okay, right. Can we just, like, hold open the doors real quick? The temperature is currently 220 degrees centigrade and slowly increasing. Okay, we might have to deconstruct one of the walls so Thorir does not also die of heat stroke. There we go. Yeah, that was pretty close. But yeah, I would say we definitely should reload that one though, because, like, that is really not good. Like, before I was kind of like, okay, we lost the Shih Tzu. It's kind of whatever. Like, you know, things happen. We're not going to miss the dog. But that is, like, fucked up, bro. We reloaded, like, about 20 minutes back. Yeah, because we've had, like, several fires in a row now. This is why I like to do with the reload anytime mode, because sometimes when you lose, it just doesn't really feel like, how do I word this? It doesn't feel legit. Like, I managed to barely fight off the raiders, and like, okay, whatever, we lost the dog. Like, okay, I can deal with that. But then, like, what am I supposed to do about the fact that, like, my guy goes fucking catatonic, and then, like, everyone starts, like, dying of superheated air? Like, that is kind of bullshit. Brooks full, everyone dies. Yeah, because the thing is, I did pretty well, considering that, like, my highest combat skill is 9, and then all of the skills that are, like, second to that are, like, 1. Oh, a muffler is pregnant. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I think we'll slaughter one of the ones that's not pregnant. And I think we will downgrade from lavish meals down to simple meals, because it takes less food and also a lot less time. Okay, this raid's like a little bit easier to deal with because they don't have like ranged weapons, they're using melee weapons. Are they attacking immediately? Yes, they are. Bruh. They can only do that once, so we're probably good. So we got that guy. Thorir and Draft and fight those fires. Nice, got him. Okay, Grant, how badly are you doing? Grant is actually not bleeding that much. We could just like let him be. Yeah, that went like so much better than the last one. Now we just gotta be out of the fire. The buffaloes are roaming away. Finally, Jesus Christ. Okay, now, we did it. Woo! And we got bulk goods trader approaching. Right, where are our buffaloes that are escaping? Okay, right. Right, rope that buffalo. Get him back to the place. Who is the best social person? Thorir has 8, you have 0, you have 6. I think for now we'll just get Thorir to do it because, like, theoretically, like, the other guy would be pretty good for as well because he would get trading in it. However, he is currently injured, which would also reduce the trade prices a little bit, and Thorir just has the better score overall. Trade with this guy. Yeah, we could do with jerky and meat. Oh wait, no, not raw meat because we don't have the we don't have like a big freezer room to store it yet, so we should not take that. Yeah, I think. Anything we can sell. We do have a lot of wood. See, another huge bonus of living in a swamp is that we just have like so much wood that like even though it's basically worth nothing, we can like get like a bunch of money from it. Because we just have so much of it. Wood for days, exactly. We're basically like a logging company, but made of like 3 people. There we go. Now we're going to take all of their money by giving them wood and also take stuff from them as well. So now we have cloth, so we can make some comfortable furniture and shit. And also jerky, which will keep us going for a while. Right, Earn and Grant. Who's the best at medical again? Earn. Okay, Earn. You should tend to yourself. And tend to Grant. Nice. Oh, he has life-threatening malnutrition. Feed him. See, because we don't have anyone that's like got like major prioritization on their doctor. Like, I just keep forgetting that we have to feed this guy because like he's not part of the colony. Right, get cooking. Okay, so since we have a grid excess of about 3,000, I think we should start working on the freezer room thing. He's also he. True. Yeah. His well-being is not as important. Do we have any permanent injuries? Okay, no, we don't have any like scars or anything from that last encounter. I feel like a wood door here. Right, okay, just need to hang on a little bit more. They're about to have a mental break, but I need them to finish building this. For now, exactly. Okay, please finish building. Sweaterless? Oh my god. You fucking bottom. Slut. You're so fucking easy, it's insane. Anyway, before we get too carried away bullying the fucking creature, let's finish building this. There we go. Nice. Now we just need to finish roofing. There we go. Allow all. Wait, no, clear all, then allow foods. There we go. Okay, so now this will be where all the food goes, and then that means that it will not expire because this area will be, once it finishes cooling down, it'll be at least -1 degree centigrade. There we go. And that will make sure the food doesn't rot. See, now they're putting the lemons in there. Having an autosave, there we go. They're walking the dog. Oh, he's already level 8 with the thing. Also, since he's walking the dog, he's passively gaining animal skill. That's awesome. He's training the dog, training it to attack. Silly. I like how anytime PK shows up, like the entire chat log fills with key smashing. Truly a silly creature. Nugs PK, nice. Right, okay, so we need to get back to building this. We need to get back to building the accommodation. Thorir, cut all of the stuff. For this run, I don't think we're going to do the hotel thing because, like, it's kind of annoying to deal with. So, like, basically, whenever you, like, allow guests into the colony, you can't expect them to come with their own food, but you also can't sell them food because sometimes they don't have silver on them. So then sometimes you need to give them, like, the nutrient-based meals, but then they get upset about the nutrient-based meals, so it's like you literally can't win. If I get like a really good economy going, I might do that, but we'll see. Like sometimes the gifts are pretty useful, but most of the time they're not. Okay. Yeah, we'll just continue on this for now. Finish building. I think the immediate downside of this though is that the ominous obelisks and wait a second, I just noticed. Hold on. The ominous obelisks do not increase the beauty of the room. They reduce it by 10. So the room is ugly. Okay, never mind. It's actually a really good idea to put them in these rooms because I was about to say not having the sculptures around is going to make it like more difficult, but no, apparently like the the obelisks are a negative. Oh, it was a wanderer. Wanderer named Carlson. So chat, are we going to place bets on whether Carlson is a mimic? Big rocks aren't pretty at all, Sag. Yeah, unfortunate. So for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I posted on Discord that, let me find it. I was doing a playthrough off stream, and there was someone that died of starvation. I was like, oh no, that's a big problem. And then I looked at the corpse, and it said mime, dead. I'm just like, what the fuck is a mime? Apparently, what a mime is that it's like a regular person, but they eat a lot of food, and then once you inevitably run out of food, they transform and start killing everyone. So I guess we're gonna find out if this guy's a mime. What is your skills? Mining. Yeah, he's not really... I guess the only thing he has over the rest of them is intellectual. We also gotta wait for Ern to stop having a mental break so they can finish the buildings. Right, let's have a quick look at this guy's hunger rate. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. And then we compare it to Thorir. 99, 98, 97. Yeah, this guy's not a mime. Useful once I got to stop having a mental break power. Yeah, unironically, it'll be crazy useful. Speaking of which, right, go and make Grant feel great. There we go. Look at that. His mood is going from almost mental break to whatever the hell this is. I was about to make this room into a medical surgery place where we would do a surgical inspection on the new person, but like no, their hunger rate is not going down fast enough to be a mime. But they could still be a traitor. Ah, we can't build the good floor yet. They don't have construction 6, but they're so close. We'll just do like regular floor, I guess. Oh right, there's some swamp here. Make some bridge. Oh, I just realized Carlson's the same ideology as everyone else. That'll make things a bit easier. Because if it was a different ideology, it would be like, oh, I don't like having this other person around, and it's like, bruh, this is our base. Okay, we gotta start building loudspeakers. Chat, we're gonna be having a party to raise morale. We're installing loudspeakers around the marble stele. Also, we seem to be running out of power. Yeah, the windmill's barely moving. Okay, we might need to make a second wood fire generator. Because we don't have solar yet. Yeah, we don't have solar. Although we have like basically infinite wood, so you know. Right, rebuild that thing. There we go. Now our grid excess is 3,945. That is huge. Build more loudspeakers. We need maximum loudspeakers for maximum party. Oh, we need more steel. Fuck. Who's good at crafting? Oh, Carlson's good at crafting. Okay, that's one good thing we can do with the new guy, actually. We can get him to smelt stuff. Smelt the steel. He'd be a crafter. Exactly. He is Steve. Flint and steel. He's a crafter, but not a miner. Exactly. We we have the other one to be a miner. Here we go. Okay, so started light bulb plus 20% quality, active loudspeaker 6 out of 6 plus 30% quality, so we have a 58% chance of a fun party, 17% chance of a boring party, 5.7 of a terrible, and 19% for an unforgettable. It was a fun party, hell yeah. Oh, Nate is now a guest, the child. Right, the sleeping thing is now for guests. His spot for sleeping on the floor is still a spot for sleeping on the floor, but it's a guest spot. Oh, there's these things, and apparently they were the caravan. Military rations, hemostatic agent, weapon component, silver steel component, heavy composite plate, hyperweave cloth. Okay, how much we can tame these things. So what we want to do is we want to tame these both for the experience and also because it lets us take all the stuff off of them. Okay, we don't have enough food to tame them though. Right, get some rice. Guest floor bed, exactly. Wait, hold on. What is the risk of them attacking back? Okay, they only have a 1% chance to attack if you fail to tame them. That's pretty negligible. Unless you're playing XCOM, a 1% is pretty negligible. Failed. Damn. What is his skill right now? Yeah, he's almost halfway to level 9. Failed. Damn. Guest has nothing to eat. How do I... Where's the guest rules? I'm trying to look around my phone to see it. Yes, here we go. Entertain, make friends, friends in colony, hospitality. Uh, yeah, guests may take food for free. There we go. I don't really have like the machines right now to like sell food to them, and I don't think he has money anyway. That's so much rice, God. And we haven't even finished harvesting all of it. Chat, we're so winning. Look at all that rice. That hundreds and hundreds of rice. And the best thing is, even if there's a solar flare and the overworld cooler breaks, rice is fine for 30 days. 30 days. The rise of the rice, exactly. This is why they use that shit in Asia, I tell you. Right, now that we're doing really well, let's start capitalizing on that by increasing the comfort of our colonists so that they'll have less mental breaks. We'll start by, where is it? Temperature. We're going to build a electric boiler for the water. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is because having hot water in the shower actually increases colonist comfort by quite a lot. Where is the thermostat? Here's the thermostat. Hot water tank. Put the hot water tank down here. Here we go, we've got a thermostat. And the thermostat allows us to set a target temperature for the water, I believe. Oh shit, we're out of components. Okay, acted machinery. It stores really well and therefore was easy to transport. Yeah, exactly. It's really good, yeah. And also, like, it's kind of insane because, like, honestly, between potatoes and rice, I would say it's a really close competition for, like, which one tastes better. Like, I'm not even sure which one I would say is better. But, like, rice is just so easy to store. Like, I've got a giant bag inside of my kitchen of rice, and, like, I don't even need to worry about it growing roots or anything. It's just been there for, like, 2 years. And I just use it whenever I run out of everything else. Oh, we've tamed one of the gigantelopes. Nice. Okay. So now what we can do is make it drop all of the stuff. So now we have a bunch of valuables that we can pick up. The other option was to shoot and kill it. However, they might be useful. What do you do? Bigger, more powerful variants of the muffalo, an ideal pack beast that carries more weight than their body mass would usually allow. While they are mammals, they have pneumaticized bones, meaning they have hollow spaces within them. Pressurized bones are strong, dense, and sturdy without being heavy. Has a variable carrying capacity set by their genome at birth. Oh, I remember this one. It's really interesting because like it has like it has, as it says there, it has like a variable carrying capacity, but it can be quite large. Very cool, very cool. It's so weird looking. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. But it's super useful, so we love them. Right, Carlson, can you start smelting? Yeah, he is. He is. Cool, cool, cool. Right, that's 28 steel. We need more Carlson. Go. Oh, Carlson's a traitor, apparently. Well, that's a shame. I suppose we should have expected that from a cisgender male. This confirms my beliefs. He's carrying some beet kvass. A fermented beverage made from beets. Cool. Right, strip that guy. Take all of his stuff. Misandry reinforced. Exactly. I have opened my heart to the world and allowed the men into the colony. And what did they do? What did they do? They tried to shoot me. Well, the crafter's gone. Who else is good at crafting? Right, Ern, you'll need to pick up the slack here. Unfortunately, our previous slag smelter is in the ground. Well, not in the ground, but he's on the ground. The worms will find him soon. Also, I just realized, holy shit, Thorir, look at this. Look how long the Joy Fuzz lasts. It's still going on for... He has 3 days more of it. Okay, I'm gonna cancel the smelting, because the chunks are too far away now. Whoa, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Make people happy. Exactly. You make me very happy. Is the tank done? The tank's done. Hell yeah. Ern, get back to mining. Okay, the mining skill is going up very slowly, but to be fair, the reason why it's doing that is because she already knows a bunch of stuff. No, sorry, they. Fuck. I just keep interchangeably calling them like he and her, and it's like, wait, why am I doing that? Right, hall. There we go. So chat, we have upgraded the... Oh wait, no, we haven't. Fuck, hold on. Put some power conduits in there so we can power up the hot water thing. Oh wait, hold on, I might have been doing this wrong actually. Is the reason this is not filling up, is it because it needs like a different kind of pipe maybe? Oh wait, hold on. Where's hygiene again? Hygiene. Wait, it is connected. Huh. Asking if everyone turns referring to myself. Valid, valid. Finish building. Okay, now is it working? We have the electric boiler. Is it because the... Oh, okay, I figured it out. It's because the boiler's not connected to the pipes. Wait, hold on. Am I doing something wrong? Oh shit, also repair that water tower. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something here, because the water tank is not doing anything. It's all connected. Oh, also I've got to connect. Also got to connect the kitchen sink as well. Is pump pumping? Yeah, the pump is so okay. So we got normal unheated water coming in here. And then it should be able to go to the electric boiler, which boils the water, but it doesn't seem to be. Because if it did, then it would go into the hot water tank. Unless I'm missing something. What if I try reinstalling this here? Would it work any better? Oh, now it works. Okay, it must have been something to do with the connection. Okay, now we have hot water. Ugh. Right, now let's see what the mood bonus is. Yeah, I don't see any particular bonus for the hot water, but we don't have like a penalty for not having the hot water. So I think we're doing good, yeah. Also, Thorier, you have +6 mood for being nuzzled by a cute animal, which I believe is the dog. Oh, wait a second. Did the other Gigantor leave? Oh, it must have left. Okay, well, we got the one that had all the good stuff on it, so whatever. Cute. Oh, right, also, okay, so while we're doing all of this, let's, we'll do a bunch of paved dirt so we can prevent stuff from catching on fire again. And it also increases walk speed, because if you're walking on like normal dirt, then like you have like a slight penalty to walk speed, but if it's packed dirt, then it's like normal 100% walk speed. The same as a wooden floor. Oh, the animal, Thorier, it has been trained to attack. Finally, the Shih Tzu is now capable of violence. Oh! Oh, animal skills 9. Is the Hydra still here? It's still here. Oh wait, shit! It was 10. It was 10 that we needed. It wasn't 9. Fuck. The Earth is packing. Exactly. Very close. Exactly. I'm so fucking excited. I've never had a Hydra in my colony. Oh, also, I don't think I mentioned yet, but there's also like a really helpful stats thing here with a wooden pen marker where it says nutrition growth 4.9, nutrition consumption 3.42. So basically what that's saying is that the grass is growing fast enough that we don't need to do anything about this because they're still fed. That's a cute emote. If the consumption ever got too high, we could start growing hay grass and then feed the hay grass to them. Oh, we got another wanderer. Chat, do we take the risk? Do we take the wanderer? I'll just say yeah. What are you good at? Oh, 11 animals. Yeah, also yeah, not a man. Cisgender, but a woman. So that's fine. Tame. Okay, you immediately. Tame the Hydra. And see if she dies, she's new, so I don't particularly care. Does it have gay robots? Yes. It depends on what mods. It depends on what mods you install, because you can get the androids mod, and the androids are perfectly capable of being gay. Wait, let's see how the taming goes. If she's really unlucky, it will just straight up eat her. Oh, it's only a 1.8% chance. Okay, yeah, that was kind of doomed. Also, let's check the food level real quick. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. Yeah, I don't think she's a mime. If it was going down faster, I would immediately send her in for surgical inspection. Trying to blame the Hydra, exactly. Also, holy shit is messy in here. There is so much animal poop. I think what I'll have to do is, right, area, manage areas, new area. We'll make one that encompasses everywhere, and then we will reduce it to not include here. or here, or here. I'll allow there because they can go and feed themselves. And so what that means is, once you put all the animals on there, then it means that they will not go inside and poop everywhere. I'll allow the dog to stay, but the mega sloth, they poop a lot. Yeah, so as you can see, it's just kind of vibing outside now. Also, now that we have someone with a skill of 11, that means that she can train the Mega Sloth to attack, which is awesome. I'll put her on level 2 handling, so she's like slightly more prioritized to that than farming. Building the bedroom now. I'm not sure I like this music, honestly. Oh, I don't think we have the mod that like adds the little music player in the top left. I'll probably add that for next time. I'll put on the Yayo song. Hold on, there's an advertisement. I gotta skip this. Someone ping me again. Who pinged me? Also, I think I'm probably just gonna turn off all of the VTubing peripheral programs because the redeems are not working today, so I'll just kind of close them to save the memory space. Scuff, yeah, many such cases, many such cases. Buffalo is pregnant. Cool, cool. Oh, look, Thorir. This, I don't know why I say Thorir, but I think it's just because like I kind of imagine them sitting next to me playing the game, like tiny baby Buffalo. Yeah, exactly. Small Buffalo, exactly. Oh, almost level 6. Once we're level 6, we can replace the regular floor with good floor. Right, start removing the limestone chunks. There we go. Now it's a mediocre room, not a lame room. Because I got namesake game. True. Oh, we should make some animal beds. Make one for the dog. Put it like here. There we go. Right, you can set it to Quasimodo, the Shih Tzu. Buffalo's pregnant again. Holy shit, they don't stop. Okay, we need Thorir cutting the plants because this person is not fast enough. Muffalo's, yeah. Oh, see here. This is what I was talking about. The consumption's too high. We must cull the herd. Which one's not pregnant? You're not pregnant. It's just looping the same song now. Puppy lovers in the chat when the Yayo song starts playing. Yayo. I was gonna say, yeah, I really like it. Like it's there's only like 2 Rimworld songs that actually have like people making like people noises in them, and like they're both really good. It's this one and the ending one. Hold on, actually, I will show you the ending one. So there's this song that plays when you... So basically, for those who don't know, the original, like, win condition of Rimworld is to, like, get to a ship and then, like, defend it from, like, a bunch of waves and then leave the Rimworld. And then this song plays after you do that. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, so it just kind of ends slowly like that. However, I will say, like, it's really. I'm trying to think about how to word this because it kind of makes you think. Because when you're playing Rimworld, you're like the idea of like leaving the Rimworld. It's like, oh, how is that like a good thing? But it's like the music literally says it. Like it has like a line where it's like, "Are you glad just to be alive?" And it's like you think about it and you're like, yeah, because like it's actually mentioned a couple of times that like the Rimworld specifically is like a category of planet where like things are especially shit. Like anyway. And then think about it like this. Like you've got like your colonists and they have to like fight off waves and waves of people who are also trying to leave. And then just as I turn the music back on, we have the Yayo song again. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a few like non-canonical things like mods where it's like, oh, they have like herb worlds, which are like urban worlds where they have like riots and stuff, but it's like it's still better than the Rim world. Because like there's also glitter worlds, which is mentioned a few times, where, for example, the highest tier of medicine you can get in vanilla Rim world is the glitter world medicine, which implies that it's just the default on the glitter worlds. Because like the thing is that when you play RimWorld, you kind of get like drawn in, and you're like, oh, why would you ever leave my super cool colony? And it's like, this is not a developed planet. You are like at best a third world country, and not like a good one. Pretty insane quality of life. Yeah, but the thing is that that's kind of like the exception. Like, if you have a bunch of mods, then yes, you could argue that. But like with Vanilla RimWorld specifically, which is like the intended way you're supposed to like play the game, all that shit. Like the kind of RimWorld the song's referring to, it's not that good. Is that we could be the RimWorld? Oh shit. Bruh. Bruh, my people are gaining new ideologies. What is the vicious party? Party life, fertility, sadist. Okay, that's not great. I'm not a big fan of the vicious party. Oh, hi there, Ace. That's a hell of a combo. It is indeed a hell of a combo. Finally got a ladder? Huh? What do you mean? But yeah. So, Ace, you joined just as we were talking about the song that plays when you beat RimWorld, the one where it's like waiting for the sun, and then we're kind of talking about the fact that like, probably told you that I stole my curtains properly. Hell yeah, love to hear it. But because there's people in chat who are like, because I was talking about the song where it's like, yeah, like people kind of forget about this while they play RimWorld, but like living on the RimWorld is kind of shit. And it's like, oh no, you see, you can get like really like a cool utopia thing, and it's like, yeah, but like, especially in like vanilla RimWorld, it's still kind of shit. Don't know it? Ah, okay. Well, if you search up "Waiting for the Sun" on YouTube, you'll find it. Also, this is kind of a problem. All of my colonists are becoming a part of the vicious party. I mean, they're big fans of corpses, so that's nice, I guess. And apparently they really enjoy taking organs. They demand alcohol. They love recreation, and their crafting quality is decreased. Okay, I really don't like this. We're gonna have to do like some reforms on that religion when I get the time for it. Can we just say nope? No, you cannot. That's when you accept that you're using the ideology system, like your colonists can just get like converted to an ideology, and you have to slowly reform it to be like normal. Just trying to plan out or even the plants when you dead. Yeah, literally, it's like a few of the starts in the vanilla game are like where like you start as like a person who like lived on a glyph. Actually, yeah, I should have mentioned this as well. I forgot. There was like there's a start where like you're a rich person and you're like, oh, I hate living on the glitter worlds. There's no challenge whatsoever, and I'm like, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And then your colonist is like, yeah, I should go over to one of those shitty ass rim worlds, and then I'll have like some real challenge, and then you probably die. There's like stupid rich people shit. Yeah, it literally is because you start the game with like a bunch of silver, the technology to build automated turrets, but only one colonist. Because they're convinced that like they can like do the shit by themselves. Spoiler, they can't. Yeah. Like honestly, I would even go so far as to say that like it's very generous towards rich people to assume that they would even manage to like realize the stuff they need like out there on the rim world. They'd probably be like, "Oh yeah, I can." I would imagine it's probably like how rich people act about people who are like poor. They're probably like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it with my strength of will." With enough robots, it might be possible. Yeah, but they don't do that, Shogun. There's the Mechanitors who specifically go in like, "Yeah, I'll need the robots for this." We're talking about the rich person start. You know the one where you start with like literally nobody else but yourself. Like at least the Mechanitor kind of has a reason because they're like, oh, I don't like being around people. Man, it'd be cool if I could go to a place where there's no people and then I just have robots to do work for me. And it does kind of work out, like most of the time. If you go by how runs usually work out. why is the music just stopped? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll just turn it off and do my own then. We're back to the Yayo song. Trying to kill an ever-increasing pile of garbage. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, living the dream. Yeah. Because the thing is that the rich person like isn't even a recluse, but like the Mechanitor is always a recluse. The song never ends. Exactly. Get used to it. Oh, and he bridges. Okay. I should add another. Sorry, the music is really loud. I'm just gonna turn it off for a moment. I should add another like Doctor House meme onto like the 50% opacity stream overlay. Hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. We need to make a custom one for Rimworld. Okay, I'm trying to think about what the caption should be. Spamming with Doctor House clips based. I need that algorithm. Give me your algorithm. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have like 5 different ideas and I'm not sure which one to go with. Hold on, I need to find the impact font here. Wait, why do they not have impact font on Photopea? What the fuck? Okay, maybe I have it on Krita. Give me a second. Is chat, does anybody know if like the impact font is like copyrighted or something? Because I would have assumed they would have had it on like Photopea. Hold on, I'm loading my editing program right now. Not sure. Fair enough. Right, let's see if I have it. Right, where is I in the alphabet again? A, B, C, D, E, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Okay. Impact, there we go. Okay, there's gonna be a meme about the waster xenotype. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna take the meme where it says he needs mouse bites to live, and we're just gonna change it slightly. Okay, change image height to. Oh wait, fuck no, hold on. Cancel. Cancel. Fuck, I messed up. 300. There we go. Ah, okay, copyright, yeah. Right. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. He needs Yayo to live. Hold on, hold on. Holy fuck that. See, okay, this is going to be a reminder of why we don't take any waster pawns. He needs Yayo to live. Speaking of which, right, okay, I need to get back on this. Come on. If anybody has any suggestions for other house memes that we could add, just let me know. Let me know. We have plenty of real estate on the screen. Yeah, we can live. Okay, hold on. that gives me an idea. There we go. Chat, it's been updated. Life is so cute. No. Yeah. How is this old man, Yowie? Oh shit, Thorir cannot cast Word of Joy on themselves. This is truly a Pagliacci the Clown situation. Worry not, the famous Psyker Thorir will be in town soon. But Doctor, I am the famous Psyker Thorir. You're not allied to yourself. Other people happy. True. Oh shit, there's a cold snap. Okay, we gotta start heating the homes. UK not be like. Okay, I'm getting mildly annoyed. It says we don't have enough guest beds. I didn't ask the guests to come over. They can fuck off. If there's no guest beds, that's their problem. Maybe they should go to a colony that asks for them to be there. Oh wait, is it because of the fucking guest sleeping spot? No, deconstruct. Go away, leave. I'm not accepting new guests. Do not allow new guests. Leave. I swear to God, I saved one child and now everyone wants to visit the colony. Right, hold on, let me switch to music. There we go. And then like 1 hour later it'll say some shit where it's like, oh, they're so unsatisfied with the hospitality. It's like, I don't care. I did not invite you. Yes, can sleep on the floor and they all came expecting luxury beds. Yeah. Like, they literally only arrived because of a sleeping spot on the floor, and now they're talking about the lack of beds. Bruh. There's enough room in there. You four can all fit, I'm sure. Leftover shepherd's pie? Hell yeah, that shit's delicious. Have a nice time. Have a nice meal. -20 degrees C out, -20 degrees C outside. They really should not have come over during the winter. Hold on, I just had a fucking awful idea. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm just getting so distracted this stream, but this one's gonna be really good, I think. Hold on, where's the black color? There we go. Right, impact font. Size 48. What should it be? Hell yeah! I'm doing a silly thing right now. Here we go. This is fucking perfect. Guests be like, there's no beds. My brother in Christ, you visited the colony. You're just gonna put that under house, I think. There we go. Okay, that one's a bit too opaque. Let me just make it a little bit. The memes are slowly taking over, as it should be. Right, let me find a second music thing now. This is like 3 times I've opened Create today. I don't regret it. Is this one a combat music or is this one like normal? Hold on. Okay, this one's normal. Okay. That's small window for early game. Yeah, it's so annoying. I'm gonna post a stream end clip and people are gonna be like, why is there like 3 transparent memes on it? you please finish doing the floor? Oh shit, the tree's still there. Oh, they left me an automatic pistol, despite the fact that it was shit. The stay was okay. Considering that they were out in like minus 20 degrees Celsius, I think they might just be like masochists. Is the automatic pistol better than the revolver? 10 damage. Range cooldown of 1.4. 17 damage. 1.6. Okay, I'd say the revolver is slightly better. Not like by a massive amount though. Okay, we don't have any stuff we can do right now. This is a bit masochist from time to time. I suppose. Bro is just out here wearing wooden armor and black pants in like minus 9 degrees. He has minor hypothermia. Hi there, Minutebox. How you doing? We are playing Rimworld. Okay, bro, you really should go back inside. You are wearing 2 planks of wood. It is currently minus 9 degrees. Chat, do we just like relegate him to just like stay inside of here during the cold snap? I think I might have to. This is not healthy. He's got serious hypothermia. Okay. Right, do I just... Okay. Right, take him off of plank cutting duty. Whatever. I'm keeping a close eye on the hypothermia. Okay, now he's doing okay, now that he's sleeping. The new room is almost finished. Okay, apparently this area is not like fully roofed yet. Can you like finish that? Okay, there we go. Now it's indoors, right? So we'll assign this bed to Aleta. That's the one that doesn't have a bed yet. I might install a second heater, to be honest, because, like, it's not heating up fast enough. Like, it's slightly concerning. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad, although this one's still, like, -6. It's going up, though. It's going up. Honestly, I do kind of like how like much easier it is to look at the map when like there's just snow everywhere. Read them, put them next to each other, spread them. Why? Why? Is there like a reason? Wait, it's fucking -6 in here? Jesus Christ. Okay, well, yeah, we need a second here and here as well. Wow, okay. We're missing the steel. Frick. Right, start mining. Hypothermia? Oh, who's got the serious hypothermia? You. Okay, you'll be fine. If room where 2 years are reaches target temp room, take ages to equalize, and your colonists will whine about it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. However, it's still a lot cheaper to make 2 heaters and then do like a event thing than to make like 4 separate heaters. Like components, I really don't like wasting components because like it's really hard to get those once you run out and once you've like mined all the ores. Right, what else do we need to do? Oh yeah, we haven't still haven't made the research table. Fuck, I need to get around to that. Wooden research bench. I'm saying one every other room. Oh, okay, okay. So wouldn't it make sense then to just move this one over here? Would that not achieve the same effect? Yeah, okay, good. Bloodman? Oh no. There should be a mod that like makes it play Castlevania music whenever the Bloodman starts, TBH. Hold on, let me find some music. What a terrible night to have a curse. True. Oh, they still haven't moved it. Yeah, well, that one needs to eat, so. go. Now start moving it. And assuming Rimworld. Yeah. As the stream title suggests, we are building a colony of non-binary people who are all misandrists. And also, now we have one woman. Cisgender, unfortunately. Oh, they're leaving because of dangerous temperature. Damn. One woman and no mechs yet. Yeah, there is a start that actually gives you a mech. However, the problem is that the mech is like insanely overpowered, so I wouldn't feel very good playing it. Like, it's even more powerful than the ones that like you like build once you research the mechs. So like, not a big fan. Also, I'm gonna uninstall these obelisks. We don't really need them now that the ideology is different. Septic tanks might be useful. Bye rocks, true. We could do grilling. We could start to grill. Sorry for it to be the weekend already, reliable. Also, one thing that's kind of cool is that grills are interesting because you don't want to put them into the freezer because then they start to degrade. Sorry for it to be the weekend already, real. Let's do grilling. I want to do grilling. I'll give more food variety as well. I don't know if anybody knows, but there's a food variety meter added by one of the mods. Fair enough. Yeah. There's a few different things where you don't want to freeze them. Like, for example, there's specific fruits where if you freeze them, they just go bad. And also, like as I mentioned, like the grills, you don't want to freeze them. I don't think fighting 5 guys is going to be worth 1 animakin. Saves coming time? No, I'm not doing that. Okay, we might need another... Yeah, we might need another sailor. Oh, well, I mean, do you really want the fight again? Wait, hold on. Is the Megasoft trained for combat yet? No, it's only trained for guarding. I mean, I guess that is kind of the same thing. Maybe I could do it. Yeah, let's do it. Redwood, what are your skills? Very good medical. Wait, hold on. They're not capable of plans? Ace. Ace. It's a phytokin that can't do plants. Can't do much else. Yeah, I mean, they could do intellectual. Like, we don't have people who are great at, like, intellectual right now. So, I mean, I guess that's a bonus. But it's kind of insane to have, like, because they literally have, they get a mood bonus for planting, and they're naturally really good at planting because of their genes, but, like, this one specifically just refuses to. Fucking hell. Right, let's prepare for the attack, I guess. Thorier can't do violence, we'll send Thorier back. Who's that? Oh, that's the mushroom guy. Okay, so for those who don't know, two real life hours ago, we stabbed a mushroom guy and he went into a healing coma. He has still not died. There's one resilient mushroom. Yeah, see, that's why I was saying that we might want to keep him as a slave, because, like, that regeneration is fucking crazy. Oh, right, they're not attacking immediately, okay. Also, why is the Mega Sloth not guarding? I thought I told it to. Hmm. Damn. I just undraft everyone for now, I guess. Wait a second. So they have no plant skill, but it's... Huh, okay. Well, I mean, we'll take them off plant... Wait, we can't take them off plant cut, but they're plant cutting right now. Okay. Yeah, well... Shit, I didn't save, did I? Well, we do have one from 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that was, like, possibly the worst pawn I've ever seen. Oh shit, I just realized it's like four hours and almost 20 minutes. I'm gonna keep going though, because I am quite enjoying this, but like damn, time has flown. Yeah, we're not taking this quest, fuck off. Is it still the same character? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, we're not taking that. Right. Who's good at researching? Yeah, now that I remember, none of you are that good. But you are not doing anything else, so we'll have this person. Yeah, okay, so put like handle on a 1, research on a 2. So if there's any handling, she'll do that immediately. But in the any other time, do research. Build a little. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Oh, the cold snap is over. Hell yeah. This guy just out there. He doesn't seem to have much food left. I guess, maybe. Fish zone. Okay, right. So put research back to a 3, put fish on a 2, handle on a 1. Yeah, there we go. Thorir is going off to fish. Let's see how well Thorir does. What is the skills that are used for fishing, by the way? It seems to be the same as handling. Okay, got it, got it. So in that case, we could have this person also fishing. That'd be quite a good idea. I'm gonna wait to see if Thorir catches anything. Oh, a cougar is hunting Thorir. Oh no. Fishing doesn't count as violence? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, no, it's hunting Grant. Okay, well that's good. He was gonna try and stab you anyway. There we go. How are you doing? Not too bad. Right, Thorir, get to butchering. This fucking guy. He's just out there fishing in the snow, looking like fucking this. Right, let's treat the guy with that medicine. Oh, it's up to 7 degrees now. I guess the snow will be melting soon. How's the grid access looking? Yeah, pretty good. Thorir cooking? Hell yeah. Right, let's see what fish they get. Let's see if they get any fish. They got some trout. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, Thorir fishing. Let's see what Thorir gets. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, by the way, Jason, the redeems are not working. Hold on, I'll activate the. Actually, no, never mind. I already closed the program. Okay, okay. A psychic head pat. But yeah, hi Jason, how are you doing? Oh, there's a muffler with stuff on them. Silver and gold. That's pretty good. Right, I think we'll get him to try and tame them. Oh, not enough food. Okay, I'll have to work on that. Or I guess we could just kill it. Yeah, I'll probably just kill it, because we already do have plenty of muffalos, and we just want the stuff off of it. Did some weeding and removed a small tree? Damn, that's a lot of work. Oh yeah, we could also just butcher the muffalo as well. We were needing food, so yeah, there's like multiple reasons to do that. Glad it's done. Hell yeah. Wait, did it leave? Oh no, there it is. Oh shit, it's moved into the other buffalo, so then like if I shoot that one, the other ones might get mad. Okay, we gotta wait for it to like move, I guess. Bruh. Whatever. Okay, why is this still just sitting here? Oh yeah, the storage, right, we needed more storage. The fungoid ship. Oh yeah, see, Chad, this is why I told you the fungoids are not very good. So you remember that guy we stabbed who is still just kind of languishing in a coma regenerating? The ship is going to contain 3 of them. So like, I'm just going to kind of like pretend it doesn't exist for a while. Yeah, the tree's benched up? Hell yeah. Oh, right, I should flick off the switch on these things. Because we're not using them currently. There we go, that'll save us some power. Hmm. Oh, we have some other fish here. We have some bass and some trout. Hell yeah. One swing will take multiple smaller branches off. Hmm. Right, hold that wood. Right, what is the muffler doing? Oh, okay, I think it's just gonna stick around the herd. Okay, we might need to, like, figure out some way to, like, you know, kill it better. How trained is this? Not very trained yet. We don't have the food for it. And the temperature is not going to be increasing super soon, so we can't, like, farm anything. Does this eat any kind of meat? No, it's only vegetables. Okay, damn. Why is the Mega Sloth wheel just sitting there? Also, wait a second, are they, like, shearable? Huh. Because there's just a bunch of wool here. Like, I don't know where it came from, but we have like 415 Mega Sloth wool. I'm assuming it just kind of like sheds its wool or something. I don't know. Feels like that's a lot. And we haven't killed any. But that does mean that we can build a few Mega Sloth Wool armchairs, which is cool. We are building armchairs out of our pet Mega Sloth. Incredible. I've got hiccups. Good quality armchair, hell yeah. Can we name the Mega Sloth? Yeah, I think. Here we go. Right, chat. What do we name the Mega Sloth? We could randomize it and get some suggestions. Takeshi, Ricky, Newt, Daniel, Eric, Fonzie, Beauregard, Big Fluff. True. We also do have quite a bit of sheep's wool. I'm not even sure where we got the sheep's wool from, but you know, we can also build archers out of that as well. There we go. Oh, this one's quality is poor. That's unfortunate, but whatever. I think next we'll have to deconstruct this chair and then replace that with an armchair as well, because or we could just move this good one over there, because I think what they're doing is they automatically go to the closest chair to eat the meal on. So if we reinstall this there, then they'll eat the meal on a good quality armchair. What do we have? We have 211 sheep's wool. Yeah, let's look at the stats on this. Multipliers were made of this. Beauty, 150%, flammability, 170%, insulation from cold, 34, insulation from heat, 12. Okay, so this one's 150% beauty. What does the sheep's wool do? Where is it, though? Oh, here we go, sheep's wool. Oh, it's basically the same stats, essentially. The insulation is not quite as good, I think, 26. Yeah, the insulation is not as good, but that's about it. Nice. I'm just thinking about what else to do. There's nothing really jumping out to me because we can't really do any research right now because our stats for that are not very good. We've already got them doing fishing, so we've got some food income coming in. Oh, now we've got so we've got trout, piranha, koi, and bass. I have amur carp. They are kept for decorative purposes in outdoor koi ponds or water gardens. Piranha. Dietary habits vary extensively and state plant material. Classification is omnivorous. Oh, I didn't know that. So we've got like a big variety of fishy meal stuff. I think we could probably go back to doing the lavish meals, I think. Because lavish meals include fish. Thorier, do we have enough food for... Yep, we have enough fish for a lavish meal. And also meat. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. Apparently we can plant again. Oh, but it says it won't grow. Okay, I guess they're just doing that automatically. Oh, apparently, Aleta has been converted to the Industrial Collective, so now they are not part of the Vicious Party. Now we have half Industrial Collective, half Vicious Party. Thorir is 100% certain about the Industrial Collective, so they're not going to be converted anytime soon. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see which one wins. You see that we get like a 12 mood buff for eating a lavish meal, which is like the reason why we want to use that instead of the simple meal. So like Thorir is like very high mood. Got some more fish. It won't tell me what type of fish. Bass. There we go. Fishing is like surprisingly good, like in terms of getting food. I think there's also like automated ways to do fishing, but like we can't really research them right now. Also, I just realized that the category of this room is a tomb because we have sarcophagi in here. I think I'll remove them, honestly. Or wait, hold on. Meditation focus type morbid. Yeah, I think I'll remove them because it's not even the type of focus that like Thorir uses. And like, I don't want the room to be a tomb. That just sounds kind of weird. Now it's a laboratory. Oh, they finally finished the light. Honestly, I think I'll probably end off the stream, like, soon. Maybe now, because it is 4.5 hours and I am kind of running out of steam. I will make sure it's saved. There we go. Our settlement is called Northeast Islior. But yeah, that was pretty fun. We didn't manage to get to the mechs yet, but that's kind of expected because that's like pretty deep in the tech tree. So we'll see if Vivi's still streaming, and I'll probably rate her. I'm gonna be watching her later anyway. Good puppy. Yeah, she's still streaming. Damn, she's got 26 viewers. That's cool. Let's see how many I have got. So we'll see if we want to rate her or not. That rhymes. So we'll see if we want to rate her or not. 8 viewers. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Pat, 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 pat. Thank you. Oh, or we could raid Aya. I don't know. Because like because the thing is that like the people that view me, like me and Vivi's overlap is kind of like almost 100%, so it might be more effective to raid someone who has like a similar number of views to me, if that makes sense. I think I'll actually raid Aya and then I'll go watch Vivi afterwards. Oh, there's an advertisement for cat food. Just gonna wait for that to end. So in the meantime, I'll set up the raid. So slash raid ISAMEVT. Just give it a second. There you go. Okay. So chat, you know the rules. Puppy raid is the raider message. I'll do the little re-jump. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. It was super fun. It did kind of slow down a lot by the end there, but that's literally just because I'm like a little bit tired now. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a lovely night. Night night.
Ow, I'm getting hit. I shouldn't be.